Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Counting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, welcome Golderism, how are yous? Unmute the game. It's been so long since I saw the intro cutscene for Realm Reborn. Rewatching it was pretty cool. You're supposed to be making your bed, but there's a hairball sleeping on it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Cute. Stats. Aw, thank you for gifting another sub, Golderism. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Hey Silicon, how are ya? Okay. I made a mistake today, chat. So I was ordering some cough drops, and I got these ones that... hey Steve. So these ones are listed as an anesthetic, and I thought that was just marketing. They actually made my mouth numb. It's really disconcerting. I have learned a lesson. So probably won't be using those again. It's probably fine, I hope so. I just wanted a cough drop. I didn't know you could just buy anesthetics for your mouth. It's weird. From the supermarket. Okay. We started 2.4 yesterday. Yeah, it's already feeling better, so it's already wearing off. It was just very disconcerting when I was eating it and, oh, this tastes nice. Whoa, wait. Where can you find such black magic? At the supermarket here in Australia, apparently. Okay. Off to Korthus. Is there anything I want to do before I do that? I already cleaned up my inventory. Off we go. Australia is truly a lawless land. Oh yeah, I was working on my Thaumaturge. I've nearly unlocked Black Mage. Let's go back to... what were we? Paladin? Yeah, Paladin. Alright, so yesterday we... hello, sweetie. We finished 2.3. We helped Alpha Node create his military, his grand company, the Crystal Braves, which is still a really cool name. I love that name. They're a kind of like a military that will work across Eorzea, not in any one nation. They're going to help protect against the primals and such, and they're going to report to the Scions. They are funded by syndicate money, which is very concerning. So we'll see where that goes. Then we started 2.4, where apparently there are some Garlean spies in the Grand Company of Uldar. So we're trying to figure out who the lead of those are. Someone named Ivy is the Garlean spy. We're trying to find them. And also there's bad stuff happening here in Korthus again. There's a new group of heretics who keep attacking supply trains, and they worship someone named Shiva, who may or may not be a primal. So let's go pursue that. Maybe it'll behoove you to make an order from Australia markets. Let's strength in unity. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino Levieux, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. Alright, settle down, Alphino. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Melchan, pray join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drumont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Oh. See you there. Aww. I have a cat. Because she hasn't been fed yet. And Steve just got home, so in her mind, Steve coming home is feed time. But no, she has to wait for the alarm. The chances of it working as intended on you is debatable though. Even NyQuil Severe doesn't knock you out. Ah, do you have like teeth aches and stuff? NyQuil. Actually, not sure what NyQuil is. We might not have that brand here. Yeah, 'cause I think this one's just a local anesthetic. Hello, Cleo. Come here. Oh, when you're sick, NyQuil is a cough and cold medicine. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that might help then. Sore throats and stuff. It does feel kind of unpleasant, but depends how bad your throat is, really. Up the stairs we go. Leo, come here, sweetie. Come here. Aw, hello. Meow to you too. Not food time yet, though. Ah, Emmerich is here. Commander Levieux's assessment is most troubling. If he is correct, Iceheart now poses a threat to Ishgard at large. By what means do these heretics travel so quickly? We must know, or our every attempt to apprehend them will be doomed to fail. S-rank Goblin. Well, that's somewhere I haven't been yet, so... I didn't play pre-Kablooey. That's a good way to put it. Oh, Cleo. You're so cute. She flopped next to the box. I heard a thud. Didn't realise that's what that was. Flop. It's almost like she wants something. Hello, sweetie. Alright. I'm going to try to make actual progress rather than staring at my cat for the next hour. Just so you know, my men have already started to arrive. Captain Ilbert always keeps a few braves at the ready in case of emergencies. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drumont. a band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Yeah, Emmerich is an ambassador from Ishgard, from the Holy See, so he's very influential. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whiteburn Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. He's very proud of his Crystal Braves. Most people don't like using NyQuil because it tends to make them sleep hard. You have a high tolerance for certain meds? Okay. Yeah, I would probably fall to sleep with NyQuil then. If medication makes you tired, it will make me very tired. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Maybe Lord Drillmont has one in mind. But yeah, so we're not in New Game Plus anymore. We've caught up with the stuff I'm up to. So this is all new to me. Looks like a lovely place. Yes, yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Look kind of similar to his garb. Rogue or Lancer? Let's see, what am I using? Dragoon has level 90, and Ninja has level 90. Doesn't matter which one then, they're both upgrades. We'll just check if they have new dialogue. I think we can all agree that a formidable foe demands a calculated response. Some still think these heretics do not pose a great threat. The slain House Forton's knights would surely beg to differ. 'Twould be foolish to dismiss alternative approaches when contending with such clever foes. Bacon bread. Soft dough mixed with thick sliced bacon and twisted into a pattern resembling a sheaf of wheat. That sounds kind of nice, actually. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guilmaim? I have, actually. Who was that? Oh, okay, yeah, he was the heretic. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts. as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognising their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gintremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Okay. If the suspect shows himself to be a heretic, we will deal with him accordingly. For now, we shall merely observe, and mayhap profit from his treachery. The Third and the Temple Knights have begun their search. All that remains is to wait. Excuse me, your chocobo's butt is in Emmerich's face. Sending his forces to White Brim Front prior to his own arrival. Your commander is certainly decisive. See how the skies darken. Even the weather is against us. Alright. Observe the suspected heretic. Boop. Just standing here looking very sus. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Naughty, naughty. Just walk across the dining table with my dirty boots. Why not? Hello. Just gonna walk up to you and talk to you. How are you? Best take care when travelling these roads. Wild beasts and worse are wont to lurk by the wayside. Definitely. Hide behind a rock. He didn't see me. I'm very, sneaky. Suspected heretic follows the road east. Oh, there he is. Yep, I'm going to talk to him. See if he has different dialogue. Are you looking for a warm hearth, friend? White Brim Front isn't far from here. If I were you, I would... I'm sorry, have we met before? You seem familiar somehow. No? My mistake. I'm glad you can't break this quest. Oh, where are you going? Suspected heretic heads south. Ooh. Going into the pass here. This is the pass that leads down this way. Interesting. Snowcloak is over there, so we're not headed to Snowcloak. Where'd he go? A bunch of people in chocobos hiding behind a single tree. Nope, didn't see a thing. Yup. Pretty funny having other people doing the same quest at the same time. Hey. Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are, in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about, mumble mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnel. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless... Mumble mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Something about tunnels. Hi. A fate just spawned. Right behind me. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. But... Bootsies, I think I'll get... Now, do I have... What bootsies do we have? Okay, yeah, I could use some mage DPS boots. Oh. I'll just see if this guy says anything new. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, No-chan. The lives of our allies are at stake. Make haste to Boulder Downs. Rendezvous with my knights and lay low every last heretic you find. Every moment spent dawdling is a gift to our enemies, another chance for them to slink back into their accursed tunnels and appear at our allies' backs. Which way? Ah, there's Boulder Downs. That big area filled with ogres. Okay. Lost my cat. She'll be back. She always comes back when it's dinner time. Aww. They're already dead. Jerks! Shiny! Hey Mia, how are you? I'm enjoying Paladin actually. I really like the sheltering ability, it's very interesting. Where you think about what you want to use it on specifically, so it only lasts 4 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I am enjoying Paladin. It's also got very flashy animations, like that. Ooh, what did we find? Still waiting till you can make your bed. Jay is stretched out on his back, sleeping. Aww, cute. On his back, eh? Sounds like a good time for tummy rubs. Sheltron is a great ability and an even better name. I didn't actually think about the name. Sheltron. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, Talva. How are you? Your cat does not agree with that premise? That's fair. Not many cats do. Man, Drillmont needs to come down from this bloody tower. Stop making me climb up here. My knights sent no word of your coming, Melchen. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Discovered on the body of a slain heretic, this yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No. No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner! With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Bum, ba-dum, bum. The Path of the Righteous. Time is of the essence, Melchan. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them naught if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak, and tell Sir Emeric everything we have discovered. There. What was that? Thought I heard like a roar or something. Oh yeah, apparently Behemoth is here as a world boss, but it's done as a fate. But I haven't seen it up yet, so I haven't gotten to see Behemoth yet. I'm keeping an eye out for it though. I would like to fight Behemoth. Alright. Gods bless whoever designed this uniform. I would have frozen to death by now if it weren't for this greatcoat. Sir Emeric, he's over there. Have words with the man if you must. We shall speak anon. We are at a disadvantage here. We should linger no longer than necessary. How could any man hope to tunnel through ice this thick? It would be the work of years. Anyone else to talk to before I activate the next thing? Hi. Staring at that crocodile? Yeah, that's fair. Melchan, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. They weren't already on high alert? If Halone is kind, we may chance to espy our foes in the act of emerging from their tunnels. It would be most useful to know where they lead. It's a fate chain? Ah, okay. Haven't seen enough people to do it in years, but there's probably a Discord that keeps an eye out for it. Ah, okay, thank you. Didn't realise it was a chain. Okay, I have to figure out what which fate starts it, so I know what to look for. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? They just call Alphino a girl. Did they mistake him for his sister, maybe? Starts at the entrance of the passage that goes to Behemoth's lair. Ah, thank you. Cool. Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveilleur. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. Some allies? Sounds like 3 allies to make a party of 4 so we can do a dungeon! Yeah, I think this is the dungeon. Hey, are you okay there, mate? You're getting chomped by a crocodile. Seeing that dialogue. We will hold the line, Mao-Chen. You may concentrate on the task at hand. I am informed that Commander Leveilleur has asked you to lead a party down one of the tunnels. A characteristically daring proposition. Yet I can think of no one better qualified for the task. I bid you good fortune. The entrance to the tunnel, madam, is just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak Dungeon. Even knowing what to look for is easy to remiss, and the covering of ice doesn't take long to reform either. How many more tunnels like this might there be in Snowcloak? Come to think of it, how many might there be throughout Kothos? Dungeons. Snowcloak. Formed in the aftermath of the calamity, the Great Ice Wall has long been thought an impenetrable barrier between central and western Kothos. In truth, however, the wall is riddled with hidden tunnels, which Iceheart and her followers have used as a base of operations. You have been tasked with exploring one such tunnel, in the hopes that it will lead you to the heretic's leader. Yet what dangers await are anyone's guess. Exciting. Okay, 10 minutes until I feed the cat, so I'm probably just going to go feed the cat. Who was online? They're both busy. Yeah, if Counting comes back by the time I feed the cat, I'll ask if she wants to join in. So I'll look up the little guide, dungeon guide that I use. Get that ready to go. ARR level 50. Snow cloak. Okay. I'm gonna feed the cat. Let's set off the cat alarm. Maybe you'll just buy some skips for Mia so you can help out when need be. only if you want to. You know, don't feel pressured to have to help out with stuff. Now let's go full screen for cat time. Alarm is set off. There's the alarm. Where's the cat? We have a cat alarm, but no cat. Here she is. Hello, sweetie. Bit slow, weren't you? You're not actually very hungry, or are you just tired? Hello, sweetie. Yeah. Pets. Aww. Oh Lord, she coming? You keep thinking you could start playing other alts, and then they release a new patch, and you're like, but what if I grind for new relic gear instead? That's fair. Aww. Meow? You beautiful little cat. I love you. I love you. Hey, Sonatukai, how are ya? I just unlocked Snowcloak, so I'm going to try to find some people for a group after I feed the cat. Because it's cat feeding time. Okay. Idling camera. New power supply came in, checking if everything is working. Seems okay for now. Ah, good. Had power supply issues. That always sucks. Hope it all goes well for you. Let's get some more exciting music. This isn't very exciting, is it? It's just wind. 14. Yeah, the Thanalam theme is really good. I'll listen to that. There we go. Mute the game. Break screen. Alright. I shall be back. Okay, I'm back. You had a 650 and made a new build, but kept the 650. But stuff went kinda wrong. Aww. Ah, good, good. I'm glad that upgrading your power supply has fixed that. In other words, you needed more power. Thanalan music in Korthos? Totally normal. Okay, I'm going to do an @FF in my Discord. Anyone wanna do Snowcloak? Thank you, Tag. Alright. Steve, yep, Steve's here. Steve wants to help. Yes. Alright, I'm going to heal. if anyone... Oh, yeah. Counting's in. Excellent. Invite counting. Alright. Excellent. Got room for a fourth if anyone else wants in, otherwise we can just have a random. Healing. You want a tank steer? Dancer. Ooh. Okay, I'm just going to look at the little guide. Dungeon guide. In theory, can avoid the freeze stacks by moving the entire time the wind blows. Not sure what that means. You cast Snowdrift and then the wind comes, so count, then move. Kill adds. Okay. Second boss, cutest boss ever. Aim his frontal cone at the fuzzies to turn them into snowballs. Alright. When he starts his big attack, hit him with a snowball. That sounds fun. Final boss, 3 ice pillars drop. Hide behind the remaining pillar. Okay. Ready? Look. Just make sure I haven't got anything weird turned on. Nope. Okay. Insta-Q. Oh, you're playing Power Rangers Battle for the Grid? Yeah, and Virgil voices Quantum Ranger. And he says, I need more quantum power. He also has a line, now I'm motivated. That's so good. I didn't know about the now I'm motivated line. This place is cool. Oh, no pun intended. Who am I kidding? Hey, Lude, welcome. Hi. Same, Jack. Summon my fairy. Oops. Ugh. Oh, this music. Rubus. It's lovely. Oh, you got affiliate? Grats. Grats, Lude. Weren't Ruben and Dan Southworth chosen for their Power Rangers work? Ah, maybe, yeah. Just everything coming full circle. Yup. Oh god, there's a bear! Suddenly a bear. Now the real grind begins. Ah, the partner. Yeah. Partner is so much harder. Music! Oh, it's so pretty. An ice bomb, oh, that sounds safe. Safe and good. Good and safe. Ooh, ice giant thing. I've totally forgotten what the guide said about this boss. Something about running against the wind or something? Ooh, that was shiny. At a stack of 4 will result in deep freeze. Yeah, that's probably not good. Okay, so if I'm moving when he does that, I don't get the stack. Okay. Whoa. Be using my little charges. Fun boss. Back to the pretty music. Yes, I'm adoring this game, it's so good. I'm playing as a scholar, which is a kind of healer. I have a little fairy friend here who helps me heal. He follows me around and just automatically heals people. It's a big pool. For some reason it unfollowed me. Yeah, Twitch has been doing that for me every now and then. There's a streamer I keep having to refollow because it keeps unfollowing me automatically. I don't know why. It's very annoying. It's a weird bug, I think. A Yeti. When he starts his big attacks, ripples hit him with a snowball. Okay. Yeah, I would love to have all the emote slots from partner. Yeah, you need a lot of viewers on a very regular basis though, Sally, to get any partner chance. Frostbound. There's some snowballs. Kills the big ones, leave... Oh, okay, leave the little ones alive. Alright. Rip. Oh, there we go, snowball. Cool. Off to prepare for work? No worries. Have a good day at work, Lou. Hope it goes well. Moving to avoid being frozen comes up a fair amount in later content. Okay. Good to know. Alright, is this when we hit the snowball? Ah, okay, yep, you actually smacked the snowball. That's pretty cool. No pun intended. Breathe. Run. Such a serene atmosphere in here. Also, I just noticed we're fighting lots of monsters, but no heretics? Unless the heretics summoned in these monsters? I guess we'll find out. Surprised I've taken to Scholar. Found it to be a really steep learning curve. I think that's why I like it. I like having the extra little mechanic of the energy drain to play around with. Yeah, it's fun thinking about what I can do to get better at it. It's cool. Yeah, like this shield, I haven't been using the shield. I need to think about what to use the shield on. Ah, crocodile! Oh god. Ding! Level 58. Nice. You're okay with it now, but you didn't get comfortable with it till like late in the 60s. Ah, okay. Wouldn't feel comfortable doing 80 content. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen how tough 80 content is yet. But yeah, I did notice the level 50 dungeons are quite a step up from the pre-50 dungeons. Got some dragons in here. Alright. Got some dragons. So we know the heretics are working with dragons. Legit complete Sacred Soul. Forget Sacred Soul exists. Same. Same. Some of them are apparently still overtuned. That's why Feros... Oh yeah, Feros Sirius was pretty tough. Cutscene! Time for a cutscene! Cutscene! Ooh! A wolfie! Ooh. He does a long cast, hide behind an icicle. Nice. Thousand-year storm. Oh, wait, yep, that's a storm. Time to group heal. Oh, no. Yeah. Aha, and now we hide, I think. This looks like a hide situation. Oop. Yoink! Oh. We did it. Aww. We had to kill the pretty wolfie. Bum, 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 ba-dum. That was a good dungeon. I like it. Thanks for the pool. Thank you. You can get your own for the low cost of 1 million MGP. Oh my gosh. That is a lot.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Iceheart.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
She's got long hair.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
That's what everyone says.
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Bye. Stay away. I have a book and I'm not afraid to use it, yes. Thanks for /FC. Thanks for the help. Alright. That's a good dungeon. Let's go back to Pally. I like the, I'm really liking the Pally aesthetic at the moment. Oops, wrong button. Though I did not doubt that you would return, I am nonetheless relieved to see my judgment validated. 'Tis a blessing you are still with us. Commander Leveilleur took to pacing in your absence. Back in the day, bonking enemies with your book was a healthy DPS increase for summoners and scholars. That's great. Is it finished? Does that mean we can leave this god's-forsaken place? I can't feel my... Ah, forgive me. I should not keep you from Commander Leveilleur. That took longer than I expected. Wow, sorry. What news, Mel-chan? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Mel-chan. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedents should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. He's impatient because he has once again strode into Korthos without dressing for the weather. So true. Hey, she actually dressed for the weather. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Let's not think about it. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves a greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. Being a bit judgmental. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land, while they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervour may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Warrior of Light. So are you saying that a woman, Minfilia, don't worry about it, and a dragon, don't worry about it. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat sceptical. Shiva was real. A living, breathing woman, of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogulsguard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she has teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up hope on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Garlean may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Korthos is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Quest accepted. The network of tunnels throughout Snowcloak is extensive. A full survey will take time. It is not a matter of training your eyes, I fear. Without foreknowledge or serendipity, we will never find every tunnel. The very land conspires against us, the broken ice ever reforming to conceal the entrances. Harry the enemy when he is entrenched. Retreat from his advance, and attack his flanks when he withdraws. Aye, Iceheart is no fool. There you are, Melchen. Commander Leveilleur instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Denethor Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Pursue the heretics. Sounds like a trap to me, but hey, we shall find out. House for Tom's Guard. Does this one lead to Behemoth? We're with the expeditionary party up at Snowcloak. Giants. Ah, okay, this is the one with the riddles. Yeah. There you go. Sorry, but I'm busy. Hi, you okay? Fool's balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Denethor Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. How can anyone run in this blasted snow without knowing what's underneath? Fair question. Down here, okay. Good time to drink some water. Footprints. Footprints in the snow. The tracks lead southeast. Yeah. The first fate is called Behold Now Behemoth. Beating that starts He taketh it with his eyes. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. Cool. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and... Haste? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. I just need a moment to catch my breath. Just a moment, madam. I'll be right behind you. Alright. Got the purple ring of danger. Fight. Boom! Hello. You love Behemoth's design? Yeah, Behemoth looks cool. Yeah, that was all? Okay. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Quickly, Melchan, quickly! I will inform Captain Ilbert of the heretics' plans, but you must make sure they do not escape before reinforcements arrive. Back here. The observatorium is... Oh hey, what the heck? What is this? This game's amazing! Oh, no, come back! I'm admiring your... whatever that is. See ya. Hello. How are you? I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with these blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hard. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. Nagiri! No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Melchan. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, But it seems our favourite Garlean Spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strive back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Melchan, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. You've been trying to decide if you should try and set up the ability to add quotes during your streams? Yeah, that's totally up to you. I was thinking about it myself, but I just haven't gotten around to it. It takes effort to find out how to do it, so yeah. Yes. Whee! Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. What are they talking about? Talking about relic weapons? Okay. Tendrils of intrigue. Lazy are we? You mean yourself as well? Yep. I'm definitely lazy. I find it hard to work on the stream without just streaming, because when I want to stream, I stream instead of working on stuff for the stream. Does that make sense? Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortons. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers, available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Rauban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Wow. Takes a lot for you to figure that kind of stuff out. Yeah, I'll probably not remember to do it very often. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldar's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rauban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organisation's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Rauban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. Can I come? Hey! I would have you accompany me, Melchan. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Emergency meeting. Alright. Upon the honour of the Crystal Braves, I swear that I shall not rest until the ivy is unmasked and in chains. What's this? Ooh. I like it. People in novice chat are talking about how much they dislike the bard relics. I think that looks awesome. I want that. That's so cool. Oh, it can be dyed. What changes colour? Oh my god. I want it. It's so pretty. So pretty. Anyway. Emergency meeting. Yes. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Dragons are attacking! Yeah, have fun with that. I'm going to Gridania. That means I can just do that. Oof. Off we go. Hey Cypher, how are ya? The level 80 relic weapons? Oh, that's an 80. Ah, yep. It is hard to not make snarky observations. Yeah. I bet it is hard watching this older stuff, knowing what happens. Oh yeah. We're going to the Conjurer Guild. You would be asleep by now, but you were dealing with gacha stuff. Ooh, gacha. Ooh. Hope it went well. Good luck with the gacha. Unlike Rauban, politics is not my cup of tea. While you and the commander attend the council, I will attend to some business of my own. My thanks for coming, Mel-chan. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. Hoorah! Big ol' cutscene time! The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Do we have voice acting? I hope we do.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
I'm sure they're very nice.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
That guy's huge. That armor.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
He looked like a lovely person. Let's invite him over for tea. He has the third most dumbest hat. Silly hats have been a symbol of power throughout human history. It's amazing how much precise timing and execution is required in some of those things. Oh, what gacha is that?
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Such a little douchebag, isn't he? Douche. Arc Knights. It has a filler event contingency contract going on right now. Tower defense, gotcha. Okay. Tower defense sounds cool. Gotcha, though, is not my thing. Alpha knows a teen. Yeah. Yep. Very true. I'm sure we were all douchebags when we were teens.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
But dragons is what they'll say.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Yeah, we gotta find the ivy ASAP.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I think I know who the ivy is. I'm not going to say it out loud though. Don't want to spoil it in case I'm right. What armor is that? Dragoony? Is that a dragon dress? Excellent. Dragon dress. Oh, it's got a little tail. Oh, that's cute. I don't like that colour. Oh, look at that. Oh, I want. Ah. Anyway, that's a level 60 poetics. Ah, nice. It's level 60 armor. Nice. You raise Elia aura, same as me, but you put your height slider all the way down. Ah, okay. All those spikes, yeah, it's very, very spiky, isn't it? Oh, you got a little dragon friend. Oh my god, that's cute. Sitting on your shoulder. Ah, this game's cool. I like this game a lot. Oop. It will have not escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lommensons, for instance. Though Admiral Merweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Talegi Adalegi, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cardanu is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. Aren't people not supposed to know about Omega? They're supposed to be secret. Guess you can't keep secrets in Uldan. PvP quests. No thanks. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Melchan. All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest, He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Right. Where we go? That way. Rum. You can see there's crystal braves in each city now. A very cool little touch. Hi. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. I think I want the robe monk one. What am I using for that set? No, already. I have a decent one. A rogue ninja. Let's take the dragoon one. Unless. Dragoon's also got a pretty decent one. It's only 10 eye levels higher. Does it look cool though? That's the important thing. Oh, that's kind of cute. Not a fan of that one. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna take that one. There you go. Chasing Ivy. Ilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean Spy. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Royale, Rauban's second in command. Yeah, that's who I thought it was too. The lady with the glasses who was standing behind him. Checking that image. Okay. Yeah, it does look like they get a bit taller. Okay. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Rauban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favour foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Rauban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. What about the Aetherite? All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go, then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Bum, bum, bum. No worries, Cypher. Have a good night. The PvP's pretty fun, IMO, though it has some glaring problems. Ah, okay. Is it very toxic? That's the main thing I hate about PvP, is people get very toxic. Royale is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Is she in league with the Blue Badger? The feast was pretty bad until they disabled chat. Oh wow, no chat. Interesting. You got me interested. When someone's like, oh, it's PvP, I'm like, eh. And then they're like, oh, there's no chat. Ooh, really? It's like in Dead by Daylight, there's no chat until post-game, and apparently you can turn that off. That's why I got interested in that. So, Royale has entered the Garlean canopy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. He kind of stands out in his blue outfit, doesn't he? Blue uniform. Most other toxicity is taken care of by the threat of being reported for breaking TOS. Oh, that's good. Hey, the Inora, how are ya? One of the best things about Warframe is how the player base handles PvP toxicity. Really? That's cool. They solve it by not playing PvP. That's hilarious. Well, that's a way to do it, I guess. Mochan and Gura, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Still no sign of your friend, I'm afraid. And I mean that. I do hope you find him... Bum, bum. There's a few people who really love Warframe PvP, but it's like 1% of the player base. Ah, okay. They took the only fun thing out of Warframe PvP, and that was staff helicoptering across the entire map. That sounds hilarious. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigour, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. That's totally him. Oh, nope. Wait. That necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. Yeah, I thought she might have had, she might have used glamour. Since Hildebrand does that kind of stuff. With the Hildebrand questline. Remember when they were trying to encourage people to play Arcwing missions with the whole relay destruction event thing, and the community collectively went, nah. Huh. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank you. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Summon a robe? Oh, I can't see if what I need. Ow, take that. Bum, bum, bum. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Oh. That's just up near the... oh no, that's over there. Okay. So I'll go to the Lancer Guild and take the ferry. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Ba, bum. Hello. Take me across. That person's doing the Good King Mogulmog quests. Alright. This way, my friends. You giddy! Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being disguised, or without being recognised. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Ellison are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, Our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. Jeez. The Domans are putting in work. May he live forever, and his radiance shine on us all. Good King Mogulmog 12. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royale in the act. I'm just gonna fly. Hi. If Royale was here, she is no more. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. My people report that our quarry has departed for the bramble patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Bramble patch. The Domans have become quite an asset. Yeah. They're cool. I like them. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Hi. Flame Marshal Elin Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Ninja attack. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Rial's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the Immortal Flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Melchan? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? That's cool. I like how they recognise when you've been levelling certain classes and been doing certain class quests. Maybe she's just going to get married. I see you brought 3 ninjas. Everyone knows they're weaker in a pack. The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. Good. Speak with Minfilia. Back at Revenant's top. Aww. Look at that little anteater. Oh. Flying elephant? Yep. Anyway, anteater. Oh, it's cute. Oh, look at that little thing. I want to pet it. I'm gonna pet it. Come back here. I'm trying to pet you, you little jerk. Aw. It's cute. Anyway. Hi, how are you doing, Sluffborn? The elephant mount is actually pretty easy to get. Ah, cool. What's it from? Lots of people to talk to now. Yes, but Higiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who... A rousing tale of a comrade's valour. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Ugiri a friend. Thancred's tales of Lady Ugiri almost beg a belief. My heart is fair fit to burst from admiration. Looks like that backfired a bit. Tataru is juggling! Oh my god! Stormblood? Ah, nice. Tataru's good. In case I ever want to use that as like a break screen or something, just getting a little recording of it. Yeah. Whoops. Sorry. Oh. Gotta turn my UI back on. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. I could do this all day. All day. I cannot go on much longer. It's a battle of wheels, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect. Strength, Hori! On your honor as a Scion, I forbid you to surrender! Aww. Alright, we'll go talk with Minophilia. Welcome back, Melchan. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Royale. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of a misunderstanding? No, it avails us naught to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Nice. Boats. Sure. A simple plan. Bacon broth. They're giving me some interesting food. Oh, I got triple cream coffee last time. Haddock dip. A thick salty dip made from a puree of haddock, raw egg and mashed potatoes. Bacon bread. Next we're going to get bacon broth. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from the House Fortont's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours, who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. New character. New character. The classic Zack squat exercise. Where's that cool music from the remake? The squats music is so good from FF7 remake. So good. I haven't listened to that in a while. I have to go listen to that after this. bum, bum. We're still going with 5.4. Can't be that much left of it though. I can look up how many quests we got left. What are we on? A simple plan. Okay. A simple plan. There's a few more quests to go. Okay. About 5 left, I think it was. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? We have spoken before via link pearl, of course, but it is not the same. Oh, she hasn't met her either, in like face to face. New character. If yeah, more characters. Hi.
Minfilia, am I right?
She's voiced.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moenbryda is an accomplished Garlean scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I like her already. Moenbryda. For an outpost in an aether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show that you never know until you know. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Cool. Bum, ba, bum. Is that Tupsi Mati on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know. Ah, so that's the name of his staff. Tupsi Mati.
It's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Garlean to assist us. I bid Moenbryda join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Ooh, white auracite.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Well, hello to you too.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Moenbryda is the best gal ever.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing aetherite.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
Well,
although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Clever.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal.
Okay. There's a whole lot of words for a booty call.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Yeah. That's comforting.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moenbryda's plan.
Can't we just let them summon Shiva and then fight Shiva at a safer location? Because we always beat Primals, so I ain't scared. You had to go make food for the baby. Who's this? So this is another Scion from Sharlaea. Is that what their homeland's called? Yeah, her name's Moenbryda. She came over to try and help us find a way into Shiva's sanctum. Yeah, she's an old friend of pretty much everyone here from the sounds of it. We're going to try to travel along the ethereal current that travelled to the destroyed beacon. And there's a good chance that we will die. But if we die, we won't suffer at least.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Mm. My character is surprisingly okay with doing this. You have to give Ariane props for being secure enough in himself to catch the eye of a gal taller than himself. Yeah, seems like he has a history with Moenbryda. So it's kind of cute. Plan has been devised. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moenbryda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Melchan, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Moenbryda is a brilliant and dedicated scholar. I would not have endorsed her plan were it not so. They all studied under Louisfire? Ah, okay. Oh, people have moved. Oh, also, did you see Tataru juggling? That was the most important part. Tataru was juggling, okay? I shall pray for your safe return, Melchan. Yours and the others. My father has agreed to take care of Yozan for me. The children need role models, and we must do whatever is in our power to provide them. I am ready. Hozan, are your preparations complete? Dower and Hozan are about to take up their posts. It seems even the children are starting to understand the gravity of the situation. Wait, what are they doing? You saw that? Okay. You saw the most important part then? Over the years, I've learned that it is better to busy yourself with things you can control, rather than worry about things you cannot. A hot meal will be waiting for you when you return. Understood? That is very good advice. It's one of the bits of advice that I was given for dealing with anxiety. It falls to you and I, Courtinet, to ensure those Imperial dogs set no foot in the Rising Stones. The tragedy of the Waking Sands must never be repeated. Quite right, Hori. Yet I fear we two alone could not resist a full-scale assault. Mayhap we had best draft a plan of evacuation, should the worst come to the worst. Juggling's a leftover bit from Tataru's job quests. Okay. Please be careful about, like, places we're going to go in the future. It's a bit spoilerish. Just see if anything's changed out here. Nope. So this is I think this is hard mode of the Coils of Bahamut. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid like info on where we're going to go and what we're going to do in Endwalkers. There, I'm going to go talk to Alphino. And then I think we get to fight Shiva. Unable to obtain achievement data. Alright. It tells me that quite often. Ah, okay. There's an achievement for doing the Behemoth stuff. Ooh. Even more reason to look out for that. Done anything with Tataru? What have we done with Tataru? So I did look up the remove quest, and I saw there was a removed one with her trying to be a miner. That one was removed. I don't think we've already done anything with her, actually. We handed out the uniforms to the Crystal Braves. I think that's it. Yeah. I wouldn't like to do that stuff, just as... It would be nice if they left it as side quests for us to do if we want to. Yeah, kind of a shame that I missed out on that stuff. Trust in the power of white auracite, Melchan. And in me, of course. Another person who doesn't dress for the locale. Yeah, that would have been cool as a side quest. Ah well. Good to see you, Melchan. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Aline Royale in Uldar, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say... Ahem. The others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion? Aww. He wanted to say he wanted to tell us, come back alive. Honestly, there was too much between 2.0 and 3.0. Yeah. Yeah, they did do a good job of cutting out a lot of just fillery stuff. There, it's ready. So not too sure how this is different from what they were going to do. Ha! It worked. I think. Try attuning to the aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Melchan. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. There's like one job she does that has consequences, but don't want to spoil anything. Okay. They're a nice bit of levity during a series of serious quests. Yeah. I do understand why they were removed, though. I've a mind to join you, but Urianger made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd give her the chance. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moenbryda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Okay. Of all the myriad challenges you have faced, I should be amazed if it were a failed teleportation attempt that finally killed you. Pray do not surprise me. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read to you his letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights that stand poised to defend her. Melchan and Gura, the warrior of light, saviour of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Arr! Nice. We ready? Alright, who wants to fight Shiva? Oh, Stumpy's viewing a cutscene. Steve's viewing a cutscene. Let's wait for them both to be out of their cutscene, see if they want to come along. The Ak-Ufa Amphitheatre. For as long as their nation has warred with Dravania, there have been Ishgardians who instead chose to ally themselves with the dragons. Shiva is said to have been among the first, hence why the heretics revere her as a saint. That Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystals they have stolen is plain. But is this unprecedented act even possible? If so, then Ishgard, if not the entire realm, is in grave danger. Just send out a ping on Discord if anyone wants to join me for Shiva. Anyone for Shiva? Oop, not Shinva, Shiva. I shall heal. That's what I'm comfortable doing. And I'm going to look at the strategy. Dungeon guide. Trials. Shiva. Watch out for white AoEs on white surface. Run out on hailstorm/staff change. 2 kinds of icicles. 5 circles. Stand between outer circles. Bomb pattern. Stack in middle for diamond dust. When the floor fogs up, incoming slippery floor. Don't move your feet, else you slide. Frozen if you hit the wall. Oh boy, that sounds fun. Shiva horse is quite good. Plays her butt rock theme. Nice. That's a pretty nasty cleave. Oh, ouchie. Alright, I shall keep an eye out for that. Looking out for white AoEs on a white surface. Run out on hailstorm. Dodge icicles. Stack in middle for diamond dust. And don't move in phase 3. Okay. Was anyone up for... No response? Okay. Anyone done finishing... Aha. Anyone for Shiva? Also, we'll see what the queue time is like at this time of day. Isn't that cleavage? Got a stumper. Stumper. Right. That's clever. Just wait for Steve to be done with his cutscene. We could just queue up and see what kind of queue time we get. Up to get for story. I'm gonna try to get a group. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. That was a fast queue. Turns out having a tank and a healer in a group gives you a fast queue. Hello, it would be a shame if you finished summoning Shiva.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. a peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Wow, offered herself. Well. Oh. Good. Whoa. Uh-oh. I see. I think. No. Embrace the serenity. Renounce the hatreds that consume you. What, is this the big AoE thing? Scatter them like dust in the wind. Oh. That looked cool. Didn't do that much damage, but looked cool. Oh. Oh, okay, we got ice, I think. Do we? No? Okay. Forgive me, my beloved, she says. Yeah, left the body behind. Interesting. Oh, commendate someone quick. Okay, did it. Bum, 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 bum.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Oh wow. She had the echo too. Wow. Hey Axton, welcome.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
His mask looks sad.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Yeah, got a commendation here. Thanks for the help. You love FF14? Won't spoil anything, of course. Such a huge story, though. Yes, I love it so far. It's we're still not even into the first expansion. There's so much. Just like Enkaidu. So I didn't realize that Enkaidu got actually possessed by the Enkaidu that he summoned. That's very interesting. Well, we've got some things to think about here. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. The road less travelled. Moenbryda remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. Thanks for the GG's tag. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. I like it. Oh. He is funny. There. White Brim Front. There. You know, White Brim Front could really use an Aetherite. Oh, hello. Big one. Overarching plotline hasn't grabbed you yet, but the writing is well done and entertaining. Yes. Yeah, agreed. Up we go once again. Up we go. Hi. Okay. That you stand here now is proof of your mission's success. Praise be to Helone. It is customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission. Wow, just wanted to say hi. I still remember the first time you entered these chambers. Suffice it to say, I never imagined that I would one day be so glad of your return. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. There was ice, and there was ice, and then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Mochan to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drumont, is the caravan ready? So she escaped, okay. I thought she dissolved. The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortomp caravan? Less the crystals which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Mochan, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. 'Twas well you came, else we would not have won this day. Only a knight-errant may break a stalemate, my lady mother used to say. Your deeds are known to all at the front, but false would I speak if I said you were accepted by all. Pride hardens resolve in hearts alike. Hey. Tea time. Better go check in with Horsefont. If our business here is concluded, we should attend to Sir Emmerich in the intercessory. What were you thinking, Melchan? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat. Mortal combat? By the fury, Melchan! 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Pray go on ahead without me, Melchan. Another matter requires my attention, but I shall join you anon. That's really cute. He was so worried about us. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once. Thank you.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Aw, I just heard Cleo have a sneezing fit. Our cat. She's been sneezing a lot. Poor thing.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
I don't see why it couldn't be summoned like a primal is.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Hey, you have a name. Lucia? She's got a similar hairstyle to Lucia as well. Just needs red hair. Oh, Cleo sneezed again. Poor thing.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Yes, DMC2.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
But we'll be friends. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Cool. Let's go see if he has anything else to say. Oops. Yeah, sounds like Steve beat Heavenswood. One tailors their tactics to the enemy, in our case, Dravanians. Primals will require a somewhat different approach. My knowledge of primals pales in comparison to your own. Nevertheless, the circumstances surrounding this particular summoning are unique, no? 'Twould be most unfortunate if they were reproduced, I should think. Yes. Yeah, I've gotten so much extra dialogue from like re-talking to people. It's really nice. Eyes unclouded. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Melchan. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. If there is one thing that can be said for Sir Emmerich, it is that he understands how dangerous knowledge can be in the wrong hands. We are but fortunate that this incident took place in so remote a location. The truth should not be too difficult to suppress. For now, at least. A marker for NPCs with new dialogue? Oh, that would be really good. Yeah, DMC1 has so many good features and stuff they could add to it. I was really sad that the HD collection version of it was just such a low effort. They just slapped it on there. They could have done so much for DMC1. Adding mission select and adding a bloody palace and stuff. Hoorah! To the Rising Stones. Should be finishing up 2.4 soon, and then we can start 2.5 next time. I do not fault Sir Emmerich for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Aww. Ah, forgive me, Melchan. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. Wow, she doesn't have a hot meal for us. Wow. Yeah, different movesets for the different weapons in DMC2 would be really cool. Yeah, the differences between them wasn't interesting. Oh, what the hell has Thancred done? Alright, hang on. Our stocks of wine have nearly run dry. That Chilean scholar is drinking us out of house and home. Oh, wow. I see. They had a drinking contest. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, light 'em up. Hey, I just gotta say, you're a pretty... and you're alright. Calm yourself, Courtinet. It's just a little ship after a practice. Clears out the cobwebs no end. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moenbryda is having quite the bad influence on you. These two come off as a couple. I don't know if they're meant to, but they really come off as a couple. Now I think that is everyone. Can't believe Thancred is dead. Yeah, I really like Moenbryda so far. She's great. So glad I'm reading all the extra dialogue. It's so worth it. Yeah, there's been some great extra dialogue. Yeah, really helping to like flesh out the characters and stuff.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louis Soir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Oh, that part I did not realise.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
She has the echo.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Oh yeah, he's Thancred is suddenly totally okay. Eyes unclouded. Look here, I have glasses, okay? Urianger, his voice actor sounds like Bolthier from FF12. Okay. Could be the same person. The Reason Royale. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Commotion, eh? Yeah. There seems to be some manner of commotion without. Pray see if aught is amiss. Gideon Emery? He's also in Destiny 2 and Dragon Age 2. Okay, cool. Hang on. Other people? No, nothing new. Nothing new. Is Thancred drunk again? Yep, he's gone back to being drunk. Mochan, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. Oh no. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Wait, did we lock her up in Ul'dah? She's got friends in Ul'dah. Why would we... Anyway. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridian. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Join the hunt, eh? Alpha nerd bungles it again. Thancred's drunk seems to be a common phrase. Yup. Northern Fenelon. Okay. Boop. The Hunt. I'm trying to make a Monster Hunter joke, but can't think of a good one at the moment. So I'll just name drop Monster Hunter and then move on. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through it. You did not mishear. We have Rauban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Yeah, she should not have been detained in Alder. Should have been in, like, Gridania or something. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridianum. Or Revenant's Toll, yeah, Revenant's Toll. Bye. Fly away on my wolfie. Was that really necessary? I had better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me. What? The reason Royale. Back in your day, we had to walk everywhere. Yeah. This wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the god's damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Defeat her. I want Royale alive. Kill the rest. For Eorzea. Boom! Oh, it's shiny. Hello, you look like a healer. Not anymore. Boom. Oh, there's more. Death Claws. Oh, that was fun. Oh, hi. Big Robert. Oh, AoE is so fun. She's about to die, but I kind of wanted to see what other reinforcements got summoned. Out of. Yugiri! Forgive us our lateness. Okay, she's at no health, so I think she's can't die yet. She's got this cool little paralyzed symbol. That's cool. Oh, she did. Yeah. Most of the Thancred interaction is at the, when you start with in the Ulda area. He's the one you work with during the tutorial stuff. Whereas I started in Gridania, so I worked with Ida and Papalymo. And if you start in Limsa Lominsa, you work with Ishtola. Bind her, and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for greed. You think it your God's-given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Rauban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ulda to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. I mean, does she think that Garlemald is any different? They're invading people, so I kind of doubt it. I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald should expect no better treatment. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Reborn chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Reborn. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Want to stealth in there and just stabby, stab, stab, stab. I'm a ninja. Like Rial, I once made my way as a mercenary, and like her, I did more than a few things I am not proud of. But never once did I betray my own. There are depths to which a man should not sink. You started in Limsa, but your home is in Uldar. Like the symbols of flames more than Pirate Town. Okay. But you started as a warrior. Okay. You roleplayed that your warrior of light came in from another land and found work in Limsa. Yeah, that makes sense. Let us cling together. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Reborn, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Rial in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. I have a level 110 weapon coffer. I don't really need it though, because I've been buying all the weapons from the augmented ironworks ones, and those are 130, so. What class do I want it for? Let's see what kind of bard weapon we get. I don't really like the look of my bard's current ones, so. Rosenbogen. Ooh. Oh, what is this? It's shiny. And save it for the Heavensward classes. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. I could have done that. This is protocol, though. What the frick's this? Where's this come from? Rosenbogen. Let me just look that up. Rosenbogen. Where did that come from? Purchased. For 1 Sands of Time and 1 Weathered Weapon. In Northshroud? Okay. Don't think I've unlocked whatever that is. The Garuda bow looks good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should try and get that then. Okay. Yeah, like, I mean, this bow's cool, it's just... I don't know, it feels kind of clunky. I guess all the bows are just freaking huge, though. This one's also rather big. It's shiny, though. I got shiny now. Alright, let's go talk to Minfilia. Update gear. Alright. They also need to double as instruments. Yeah, that's fair. Take another look at that one. Can't see the instrument part of it. Some of them you can see like a little bow strings, the smaller strings to play music on. Yeah, it's cool though. Alright. Hi, anything changed here? Still drunk? Alright, just checking.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Ryu, okay.
Together with Reborn, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moenbryda, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands.
It's a keytar.
Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. we must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Garlean motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Wait.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Dimensional compression. Time compression.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Cutscene time. I guess we just finished 2.4.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus.
Ultimisia strikes again. Yes. Seems like it.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
She just served whoever.
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Ascians. Probably.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Team, purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Right there with you, mate. Right there with you.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
The Alphino voice makes you want to give him a swirly more than you normally do. What's a swirly? Haven't heard that term
Has
before.
the situation grown so grim?
Yeah.
Ever since he proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, Taleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
When you put someone's head in a toilet and flush it. Oh, okay, yep.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Yeah.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Reborn to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Reborn, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Wow. Wow, jeez. Achievements, Dreams of Ice. I've got the Icebreaker title. Defender of Eorzea. Icebreaker. Cool. Wow. I guess we'll start 2.5 next time. Good intentions. Okay. Let me just look this quest up. Okay, yeah, so this is the point where you have to have done Ifrit, Garuda and Titan hard mode. Okay. Which I have done those. Wow, that was pretty cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens next. Yeah, not long until I unlock Heavenswood. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out... So I've definitely been feeling a lot better this week. I've done a bunch of streams, so that's really good. I do want to get back to Breath of the Wild at some point and then just focus on that until I've completed that. And then come back to this. I don't know when a good time to do that is, though. I did have a suggestion, like, before I start Heavenswood. Like, after I finish these, like, 2.55. But I do want to unlock Heavenswood at the least, so I can access those 3 new classes. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to unlock Dark Knight, Mechanist, and Astrologian. Machinist, sorry. Yeah, I really want to unlock those, and I actually need to start Heavenswood to get those, but don't I? So I'm not sure when I should put this down for a little bit and do Breath of the Wild. Well, actually, it's going to be more than a little bit. Breath of the Wild is a huge game. That's the reason I'm concerned. You get access to them almost immediately after starting. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. I don't have to play too much Heavensward then. Alright, well, thank you for watching. Next time we'll do 2.5. Who is streaming at the moment? Who can I host? There's like no one streaming. Where is everyone? I can send you to Kekuman Shoyu again. He's still playing Dark Souls for the first time. Send you over there. Both huge games. Putting down one for long is going to be hard, yeah. Juggling them is going to be hard. Yeah, so we'll see. FF14, I'm still going to play it in the background on my own. I'm still going to do like stuff. So I just play it like all the time because I'm just having fun. I do dungeons with my friends and with Steve and stuff. I want to make sure I'm not locking myself out of those 3 classes until I start streaming this again. That's my main concern. Okay, I'm going to raid. Oh. There we go, raid Kekuman Shoyu. And thank you all very much for watching. And I will see you all next time. See ya!